The Phoenix will get the first possession. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's done in at the 2. Now here's Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. And Bull wide open. He shoots, trains the three-pointer. Bull's got the opening field goal of the game for Phoenix. And Doris, one guy who rarely has an off night, Devin Booker.
He has been the model of consistent excellence, Kevin. This guy's so efficient, so productive, all about winning. I am not sure Devin Booker gets the credit he deserves for the level he's at every night. Oh my, James Harden with a statement right there.
No good from Booker. Harden looking it over. Drills it from outside. Harden's got 5 now.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Here's KD. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Now here's Leonard. Over Bull. And the shot falls short this time.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
KD against Leonard. Fires from the wing. Durant, good.
Boy, you just have to sit back sometimes and admire the shooting form of Kevin Durant. Shoulders squared, body straight, pre-shot preparation perfect.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Booker with it. Leonard picks him up. KD's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
To the left side wing. Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now here's Durant. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Now we talked about the unique challenge of Kawhi Leonard. From his perspective, Coach said Kawhi's strength is the issue. You can throw a lot at him and he'll just fight through it. So intelligence is the key. High IQ defense against a high IQ player. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Now here's Durant. He has 6. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Harden outside. Inside, clock at 6. Here's Dunn. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Suns trail by 5. Durant with the screen on Dunn. No problem knocking that one down.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
A nice shot by KD. Durant's got 8.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
It's Harden with the drive. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Leonard. Here's Jones. Back to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Bowl. Leonard. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Hands it from downtown. He's got 11.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
James Harden getting it done for L.A. He put together quite a quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Dunn is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Durant. Then it's Bowl. And it's O'Neal in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. So, Doris, when you look at the whole package, is Durant a one-of-a-kind player in your opinion?
Well, we certainly have guys with that size, but this is a player who can literally play every single position on the floor. The size, 7 foot. The ball skills, the shooting, the playmaking, the decision-making. I am not sure we will ever see another Durantula, the great one, Kevin Durant.
And we see, as in baseball, Doris, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
Quarter number 2, we're about a minute in. Bowl is screen on Leonard. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Harden against Dunn. Here's Eubanks. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 5. Booker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Shoots the 3. KD's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Leonard, the pass to Harden. Back to Leonard. Harden against KD. Just 4 to shoot. From past the arc. Harden, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Durant. He's got 13. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
KD's shot selection is always on point. You want to concede the mid-range, he's more than willing to take it.
Here's Eubanks. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Outside, KD. Sweet move. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, Kevin Durant, you allow him a path to the cup, look out.
It's Harden with the drive. Dunn left side. And stolen by Booker. Fades back. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Dunn misses. Suns trail by 4. Bulls setting the pick for Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
You can see when a guy like Devin Booker sees a lane to the rim, he's going to exploit it.
Harden against Dunn. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden against Dunn. Harden outside. Leonard with the screen on Dunn. Harden the pass to Leonard. Now Eubanks. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
The Suns making a switch here. Richards is checked in. Booker the pass to Richards. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, Booker keeping that defense off balance with his passing ability right there.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Phoenix shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. Outside, Jones. Leonard against KD. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Done against Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Outside for Batum. Up in time. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
What a way to end the half.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. And it's Batum in at the center position. And Booker kicks to KD. There's the pick. Can he keep it going? Again, Phoenix.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Harden against Dunn. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Down against Booker. Here's Richards. Batum grabs the miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Harden against Dunn. Batum a screen on Dunn. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Durant deciding where to go with it. There's the triple from Durant.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Booker with it. Well guarded by Dunn. And finished off by Katie.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there, straight power. It's Harden with the drive, done outside. Pass to Leonard. Batum a screen on Katie. Leonard dishes to Jones. Shoots from the line. The shot, no good. Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Durant kicks to Dunn. Dunn against Booker. Here he goes. A miss that time. Would have put him up. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. You know, you talk about a foundational piece. To start his career, Devin Booker toiled through, what, Doris, a half a decade of losing in Phoenix.
It was all of that, Kevin, but what I admired most is through all of that losing, he never stopped working, and the losing never stopped bothering him. He never got comfortable with it. Now, all of a sudden, other players see his talent, they want to join him, and it's a much more competitive basketball team.
Booker against Dunn. Devin Booker attacking. Makes it off the glass. Booker's got 9.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Dunn against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Driving to the basket. And the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Suns here with a different look. Bull. He's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Damian Lee, he's checked in for Dunn. And Beal subbed in for Booker. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Suns here with a different look. Durant's checked in for Nick Richards. O'Neal comes in for Allen. Donnie's checked in for Damian Lee. And it's Booker in for Beal. Booker the pass to Katie. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. Count it. KD's got 30.
And likes the view from there. He's a strong mid-range shooter.
Well, sometimes when you've got size, your release point is so high that you're going to get a good look no matter what.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Harden against Dunn. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Royce O'Neal. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Dunn, and it's Booker in at the point guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the inside, and stolen by Leonard.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And here's Harden for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
In the corner, Eubanks with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. KD on the wing. Durant raising up.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. To the wing right side. Outside Leonard. Jones with the screen on KD. And that's good. Kawhi Leonard for 3. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
KD against Leonard. Bol kicks to Booker. Dunn dishes to Durant. Over Eubanks. The shot by KD. No good. Clippers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. It's Harden with the drive. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Bol is screen on Leonard. And then Durant with the jam.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Harden up top. Dunn covering. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Clippers in the lead. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter. Dunn against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. A 3-ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. Booker the pass to Durant. Bol a screen on Leonard. KD, so efficient in there.
Kevin Durant absolutely fearless. If the game's in the balance, he will demand the basketball.
Harden, pass to Eubanks. Jones with it. Kicks it out to Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Bulls setting the pick for KD. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside for Batum. Nails the triple.
You can see the trust they have in Nick Batum. So dependable in big moments.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Pass the Bull. Back to KD. The Suns need to get a shot off. No good from Booker. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And it's do or die time. Now, they need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here's Booker from the arc. The three won't
in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to duck it home.
Orlando with the ball after the basket by Indiana. Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
And the bucket is good.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. And we're about a minute into the first. Here's Banchero. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shoots over Halliburton. Banchero no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Banchero.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Inside, here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope from downtown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton finds Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got his second basket.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Suggs with it. Turner covering. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam the screen. Halliburton on the attack. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Banchero left side. Uses the glass on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A., but nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the shot's good. Halliburton's got 8.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 30 seconds left in the first. Nimhard left side. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Now Suggs. 6 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
High post Siakam. That shot, no good. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Magic trail by 5. And Carroll passes to Suggs. To the paint. Here's Wagner. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on Nembhard. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility, but the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Halliburton finds Turner, fires for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Pacers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Suggs. Oh, stolen by Turner. There's Nesmith with a 3. Counted from distance. Nesmith's got his first 3 points of the game.
Man, we talk about Siakam's versatility. Well, there it is. Nice pass.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Ben Carroll. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. On the wing, Suggs. Give him 8. And the three-pointer goes. Suggs has got 11 points.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Here's Halliburton. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even... Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Just 5 on the clock. Orlando again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Neesmith. Tipped.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Uncovered. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Good on the shot. Siakam's got 6 points.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
Suggs outside. Caldwell Pope with it. Siakam covering. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Indiana leading by 4. In close. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Back to Turner. Wagner with a steal. Pass to Black. Suggs outside. Rejected by Siakam.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Indiana ahead, leading by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Pass to Nembhard from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Down low. Here's Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Siakam with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Nembhard, good. Nembhard's got 7 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
Nembhard outside. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. For the tie. Pass to Banchero. Oh, stolen by Turner. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Suggs against Halliburton. Here's Nembhard, all alone. Another one falls for Indiana.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Black. Buries it down low.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Halliburton against Suggs. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Siakam. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Here's Suggs. And he was fouled while it ended. A game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton, and stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Banchero, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Banchero, and Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back. Watch out now, when this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Halliburton looking over the floor. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Over Suggs. Here's Turner. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Suggs outside. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Knocks down the triple. Timeout. Caldwell-Pope's got 7.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Make some noise.
Indiana trailing here. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Halliburton. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it.
You have been outstanding.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Banchero's checked in for Isaac. 24 seconds left in the third. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
15 seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Nembhard. 5 on the clock. The three from Banchero. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Indiana ahead. They're up by... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Turner passes to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Suggs. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Halliburton. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Pacers shooting at around 60% on this one. Very efficient. And here's Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Out to the right wing. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Orlando leading. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. Shot from the top of the key. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner, driving to the basket.
And like a bolt of lightning, Turner strikes quickly on the drive. A thunderous dunker who cannot be denied.
Banchero outside, fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got rebound number 8 now. Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Halliburton drives, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. Ben Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. To the inside. Ben Carroll with a screen on Halliburton. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. On the take, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Ooh, Ben Carroll with the touch from deep.
Oh, no holding back from Van Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
A minute and a half left to play in the 4th. Wagner outside. Powerful one-handed slam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
It's good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. 59 seconds left in the final quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, no good.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Halliburton against Suggs. Counted!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Halliburton to the middle. Turner. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Ben Carroll.
Man, excellent patience from Turner close to the basket there. I mean, forced the defense to get a little handsy with him in the paint.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What's the best strategy for him?
They're looking good, but they can't afford to take their foot off the pedal. They have to lock down the perimeter and prevent a 3.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. "17 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the 3-pointer now.
Pass to Siakam. Here's the 3. No good from 3-point range. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. Cancel Turner nails them both.
In a tight game, this is who they want taking these shots.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
I don't know if they should actually look for the three here. That's a bit greedy. I'd take a good look, even if it's a two-point basket. Take the high percentage shot.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Matherin. So a close game here sees Orlando taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. So here's Miami's starting group. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Harden against Wiggins. It's Harden with the drive. It's hauled in by Hero.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade's the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And Bam just getting way up that time and finishing with ferocity.
Leonard with the screen on Wiggins. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Done outside. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Hero. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Miami has possession, trailing by 2.
Wow, nice block there from Harden. I'd love to see more of this from him.
And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here's Adebayo. Got a piece of it. Batum with the steal. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, you can't be too reckless with the length that Batum has out there. He'll pick your pocket.
Adebayo finds Wiggins. Stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And the basket by Rozier.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Now, here is Harden. 1:43 left in the first quarter of the game. Batum sets a screen for Harden. 6 to shoot. Dunn misses. The Heat trail by 6. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler could shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
For Miami, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Ware, defended by Jones. Kept alive. Another shot. Ware, good.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's Harden with the drive. Score the basket, his 3rd after 5 shots.
The finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Ware. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harden scanning the floor. Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
And Jones sends it back. And now here's Batum, the fast break opportunity. Pass to Harden. Batum, a screen on Wiggins. Outside for Batum. Sinks the triple.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Clippers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, they really cashed in on the break. I mean, it feels like they're hungry to get out, they're hungry to run, and they're not passing up any chances to leak out and score.
And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Wiggins is out there with Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big Bam.
Here's Harden on the wing. Covered by Wiggins. Harden against Wiggins. Harden kicks to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Rozier.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Harden with it. 6 points for him. Down low. Outside for Batum. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Batum, a screen on Wiggins. Leonard. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
Pass to Rozier, stolen by Jones. Goes up, and it's Jones finishing it off.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Jones against Adebayo. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, Bam Adebayo's so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project, and certainly Miami was able to do that. You have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Here's Harden. Done outside. Back to Harden. 3 on the clock. Pass to Dunn from deep three-point land. And it's Miami with the rebound. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Adebayo drops them both. 1:09 left to play here in the half. Harden outside. Pass to Batum. Back to Harden. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Batum, good.
Batum knowing how to get to the rack.
The Heat trail by 9. Hero passes to Ware. Batum grabs the miss. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Heat have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Ware kicks to Hero. That one's not going to go. Great D that time from Batum. Harden outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Jones has got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. He made it! He gets it to go! Wow!
Whoa, that's some range right there, guys. The prayer is answered.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
We've got Harden. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Harden with the stuff.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Heat trail by 11. Rozier looking around. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Pass to Ware. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Dunn dishes to Jones, and it's Jones finishing it off.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Jaquez with the screen on Batum. Jaquez with the bucket. Jaquez has got his first 2 points.
Timeout.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Los Angeles with some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. And Miami also making a switch. Mitchell, he's checked in for Rozier. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Mitchell. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. It's picked off. Burks the pass to Ware, and that one is stuffed right through.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Harden against Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Harden the pass to Eubanks. No good on his first attempt of the game. The Heat trail by 5. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Eubanks. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Derek Jones in for Norman Powell. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And some changes here for the Heat. Ware's checked in, and Bam Adebayo subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. They set the pick. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Clippers leading by 3. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Miami. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. That one good for 2.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Adebayo. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Why, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
The Heat trail by 5. Mitchell with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. It's tipped. Wiggins against Harden. Jones up top. Harden against Wiggins. Harden outside. Over in the corner, Batum. Off target from outside. Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Again, Mitchell missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Batum sets a screen for Leonard. Pass to Jones. Screen by Jones. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime the guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle, He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth. Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Mitchell. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
Batum passes to Harden. With the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. So here's Burks from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Burks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Batum, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Harden. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that.
Just can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yep, that one goes.
Nice play from Andrew Wiggins. That's a strong move in the face of some pretty good D.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. The tray. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Heat on D. 4-point game. Shot clock at 5. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So it's Miami now. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Mitchell wide open. And again, Miami with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Harden inside the three-point line. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Burks the pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Nice move. Rips in the dunk off the timely pump fake.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Mitchell passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To the middle. 5 to shoot. Ware dishes to Mitchell. Over Jones. It's deflected, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Los Angeles leading by 3. And here's Harden. Batum, screen on Mitchell. Now Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the drive. It's hauled in by the Heat. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Heat with some changes. Tyler Hero. He's checked in for Burks. And it's Rozier in for Mitchell. Here's Hero. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Higgins against Harden. Outside Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Over Adebayo. Leonard, no luck. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Wiggins, and he drives in. It's stolen by Jones. Harden lefts up. When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, BA, it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol, then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2-guard spot.
Slick shot by Durant, gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Now here's Wagner. Banchero outside. Clock at 6. The Magic need to put one up here. Wagner for 3. The Suns clear it. And here's Booker. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 5.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on, he is the threat.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then. Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And now the Suns fast break. Here's Durant, and Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
To the inside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Unloads. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with him. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Shot from the wing. Durant's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
On target from range.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Pass to Durant. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. Shot clock at 6. This one for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns trailing. There's the screen by Bol. Here's Booker. And that one's on target from the wing.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional quote-unquote point guard. And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Here's Black. Now here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Pure from three-point range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Durant inside. Working on Banchero. Durant's shot is off. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And it's Phoenix for the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. On the wing, Suggs, defended by Dunn. The three from Banchero. He can't hit that time. It's all tied in Orlando. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. And Wagner gets it to go.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Booker with it. Caldwell Pope covering. To the paint. Here's Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Banchero against Bol. Wagner left side. Back to Banchero. Another shot. Jump shot is good that time. Banchero's got 5 now.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Up top, Booker. He's covered by Suggs. They double team Durant. Down low. And finished off by Bol.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Orlando foul. Wow. First personal foul. First team foul.
Durant looking around. Pass to Bol. Outside Booker. Back to Bol. 4 on the clock. Durant owning the inside. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
You gotta keep Durant out of the lane. Once he gets a step on you, he's scoring.
And Carroll hammers it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Wagner up top. Bull grabs the board. Suns trail by 4. Booker looking around. Outside Durant. The teardrop. Durant. Sweet touch on the floater.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Wagner on the wing. Wagner outside. Here's Black. Booker defending. Shot clock at 5. Rejected by Bull. Booker with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Outside Durant. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Black passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Elbow shot. Rejected by Bull. Here's Dunn. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Magic. They're up by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing. Terrific job.
Here's Black. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And it's Wagner missing. The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Magic shooting 55% for the game so far. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Well, the Suns' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Pass to Durant. Over Suggs. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 21 points in the game.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. The kick out to Banchero. 6 to shoot. Wagner on the wing. Takes the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Suggs against Booker. Outside Durant. Fires top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. Give him 23.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Wagner with a screen. Back to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Shoots over Durant. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter. Booker against Suggs. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Sinks the tray.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Booker, the pass to Richards. And here's Durant. Back to Richards. Outside Durant. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
What a ruthless move by Durant, dealing a big blow to the opponent's morale with that three-point answer.
And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces it up.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Durant. 26 points for him. Six on the shot clock. The shot. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner. Now here's Suggs. Guarded by Durant. Banchero with a screen on Durant. Banchero with it. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Suggs against Booker. Richards with a screen. Outside Booker. Outside Durant. Shot from 12. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Durant's got 28 points for the game.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. They get it back. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Second shot opportunity. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
One more time. Let's hear it for the 407. Make some noise, Magic fans.
12 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Booker. Up top, O'Neal. Offline from the top of the key. The shot no good. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Magic up by 5. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for Phoenix, They've got Royce O'Neal. Bull out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in at the 2. Now here's Durant. "18 feet out. They get the rebound. Bull. And finished off by Bull.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Ali. Gets the 3 ball to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. And the Magic lead by 5.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Here's Banchero. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's the pick. Floats one. Banchero displaying his incredible mobility there.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Durant, the pass to Bull. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Durant. From the inbound. And it's good on the lay-in. Durant's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Wagner. And stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. And it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Suns trail by 3. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Durant. The D's right on him. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well. And it helps him make passes just like that.
And Carroll passes to Black. Here's Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for...
Place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Now here's Bull. Here's Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 37.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Pass to O'Neal. Durant against Wagner. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
Pass to Black. Up top, Suggs. Hole covering. Suggs, no good. And here are the Suns. A big stretch here going. 10-2.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And Carroll passes to Black. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by O'Neal. Pass to Ben Carroll. It falls! Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Oh, no holding back from Van Carroll. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Now here's Bowl. Durant with it. Now guarded by Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Isaac, he's checked in for Ben Carroll. .24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Oh, pass to Booker. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Yes!
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
For the win!
matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Pass to Ware. Back to Rozier. And they're pushing it up. Nesmith with the ball. Halliburton right side. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Halliburton's got his second bucket. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Ware. Turner covering. Adebayo down low. Siakam's there. Clock at 4. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Can't hit from the elbow. Here's Indiana. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Three-pointer. The putback. It's rebounded by Nesmith. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a three-point game, and that one is good.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident at everything he does.
Hero with it. Halliburton picks him up. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Takes it out to Siakam. A minute 50 left here in the first quarter. No coverage that time.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Wiggins, a screen on Halliburton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Rozier. It's rebounded by Indiana. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's kind of pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Outside, Hero takes a 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Nesmith, and it's good for 2. Nesmith has got 5 points so far.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Here's Rozier, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, he was soaring and stolen by Wiggins. On the wing, Rozier. And he uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's got his second basket.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Halliburton, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Halliburton hits them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And a wide open look for Hero. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He got into double digits. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And I also like how they trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Hero against Halliburton.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
That one falls. Halliburton's got 12 in the game.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Ware dishes to Wiggins. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Ware, no good. Pacers leading by 6. Siakam outside. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Off target with his 3. Miami's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Adebayo. Tries from 16. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one. The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Turner with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Halliburton. Got a piece of it. Here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Nesmith. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They lead by 4. And finished off by Halliburton.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Now Rozier fires for 3, drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 7. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
That's it, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Hero. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Pass to Ware. To the right side. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Here's Halliburton. Knocks it loose and stolen by Wiggins. Right side Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. 6 to shoot. Leaps for it and out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. The Heat making a switch here. Indiana leading by 3. Knocked away. Burks with the steal. Jumps up. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitutions.
There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Clock at 6. Pass to Burks. It doesn't go for him. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 3. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please represent the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And so in the game for the Pacers, Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. Pass to Burks from downtown. Hits it from three-point range. Burks has got 5 points so far.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Jackson a screen on Mitchell. And there's Jackson on the assist by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Capable of doing it all himself. Halliburton showing his prowess as a two-way threat.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Heat. Ware's checked in, and Bam Adebayo subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Pacers. Pass to Highsmith. And there's the drive. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
The Heat trail by 6. Mitchell with it. Still yet to score. Pass to Burks. From deep. Traps in the tray.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jackson a screen on Mitchell. Here's Mathurin. Here's Jackson. Plays it up and banks it in. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Mitchell passes to Adebayo. And the assist goes to Mitchell.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And it's in there. Mitchell's got his first bucket in this one.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Mathurin passes to Jackson. Mitchell against Mathurin. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Highsmith. And a lot of contact on that one. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches check.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Tyler Hero comes in for Alec Burks, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Mitchell. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Halliburton. 18 points for him. And 101 left here in the third quarter.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
On the wing, Rozier. Emhard covering. Here's Highsmith. And Turner with a clear path to the rack for the finish. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Yeah, hustle play by Turner in transition, giving his all to be there to finish that fast break.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Wiggins is checked in for Miami. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
Siakam is checked in for Walker. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Now, here's Rozier. He's got 7. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And here is Nesmith. He has 7. Turner with a screen on Wiggins. Nesmith can't get it to go. Turner with the steal. Can't get it to fall.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Welcome to the
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for Miami. They trail by 6. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. Adebayo is out there with Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Turner with this screen on Wiggins. Here's Halliburton. And no good, trying to use the glass. Miami's on 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Shots good by Hero.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
Left side, Rozier. Pass to Hero to tie it up. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 3. Halliburton drives in and finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Here's Ware. Neesmith covering. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And he slams it one-handed.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And all game long, they work the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
Rozier looking around. Ware, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Here's Halliburton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. Goes back up. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Hero. And finished off by Halliburton.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Here's Ware. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Count that bucket.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
And it's sent back by Turner. Now, here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Adebayo. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Turner with the screen. Here's Halliburton. And the layup falls. Now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Off target from 3-point range. And for the Pacers, they're shooting the lights out in this one, 77%. Miami's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. And sends Pascal Siakam to the free throw line. Tyler Hero picks one up.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Hero kicks to Wiggins. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And what a huge bucket from Wiggins. The Canadian has continued to build confidence and now wants the big shot.
Halliburton. It's good. Halliburton's got 36.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
Shot's good by Hero. Now Halliburton.
matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Dunn in at the 2. Now here's Durant. Bol, a good look. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Left side, Harden. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And Booker with the jam.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that.
And it's good for 2.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Durant, the pass to Bol for 3. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Bol.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Durant. Bol, a screen on Leonard. And Durant with the big finish.
Now KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Screen by Leonard. Harden surveying the D. And Durant with the block.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD, send him back.
Booker, the pass to Bol. Durant against Leonard. It's Durant with a drive. And Durant with the big finish.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And Doris, the Clippers with new jerseys, a shiny new arena, and an ownership group that is very aggressive. They want some shiny hardware to go with it.
BA, you have to appreciate an ownership group that is willing to spend and make all the right moves in order to position yourself for the championship. But now the players need to come through. And what has been their undoing in recent years is injuries and the lack of availability of their best players. Age and health still hover over this organization.
Batum checked in for Eubanks. And that one's good by Durant.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Now here's Harden. He's got 11. Batum's shot is off. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 11 points.
See how quick Kevin Durant is off the floor near the rim. That's tough to stop.
Leonard finds Batum. Now here's Harden, defended by Dunn. And then Harden with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Oh, man. Clearly, nobody wanted to get in his way.
He's not an easy man to slow down, Grant, that's for sure.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
Pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. Bull, a screen on Leonard. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Harden into the lane. And a missed layup. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
And so in the game for the Suns, we've got Bull. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's done in a 2-guard.
A little athletic ability on display by D-Book.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Over to the left wing, outside Bull. Pass to Booker. Fade away. That one is off.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Batum. Leonard for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns lead by 6. Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Durant. Back to Booker. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
Screen by Leonard. 3-pointer, Harden. And the Clippers miss again. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Durant. The 3. KD splashes the triple.
Boy, no hesitation right there. You see Kevin Durant assertive on the offensive end.
Now here's Leonard to stop the run. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
That one's good for 2. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
This is one of the specialties of Devin Booker. That mid-range, you offer it, he'll take it.
3-pointer, Harden. That one won't go. Shooting 7 for 11 now. And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Here's Dunn. Coming off a Suns make. Jones with a screen on Durant. Clock at 6. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. 5 points in the game.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
Booker with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Jones against Durant. Oh, KD against contact inside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Now here's Booker. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Outside Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
Kevin Durant just understands how to find the open spots on the floor. His scoring line, proof of him getting to the efficiency we always look to.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Booker. 12 points for him.
Well, the defense has got to be willing to guard the jumper, and for Devin Booker, that opens up the drive.
Harden against Durant. Screen by Leonard. Offensive rebound. Let's go with a three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Clippers trail by 11. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. And the deficit down inside single digits. Harden's got 19 points.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Here's Durant. KD jams it straight down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Screen by Leonard.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Yeah, not a smart move on that pass. Hopefully he'll learn from that.
Up in time. And that's not gonna go. And we finished off one half of play. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 8. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Nicholas Batum. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. And the Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Three-pointer, Harden. Kevin Durant with a rebound. The Suns lead by 8. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, when you combine Durant's size with his vision and the touch on his passing, it's easy for him.
Outside Harden. Batum outside. From outside the arc. Offensive board. Leonard for 3. Nails it from 3. Leonard's got 11 points.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Now here's Dunn. Still no points, and he gets that one.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Durant, pass to Richards. Now here's Dunn. Durant surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. Over Leonard. Pass to Richards. Some solid D from Eubanks. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard, left side. And here's Eubanks. Three-pointer, Harden. Richards pulls it in. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 14. Outside Durant. To the paint. Releases. Jump shot is good. Durant's got 26.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Durant. And he lobs it up!
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick-and-roll game to perfection.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. There's a minute 17 left in the third quarter. On the wing, Jones. Oh, he lost the grip and he missed the dunk. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. With the fadeaway. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Quality decision-making off that pick and roll. Booker just taking what the defense gives him.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Outside Jones. Eubanks the screen. Jones drives in. O'Neal pulls it in.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020. This guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has. Oh, my goodness.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Timeout.
Some changes for Phoenix. Durant, he's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Lee, and it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. Booker against Jones. To the inside. Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Batum sets a screen. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Harden. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got 27.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Durant, no good. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Leonard for three, and no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's done in at the 2-guard spot. Leonard's shot's good.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And that one's good. Bol.
Boy, how about the quick decision-making of KD? What a fabulous job he does sifting through the defense and putting the pass on target.
Yep, count it. Harden's got 30.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Clippers trail by 8. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Screen by Leonard. Harden finds Leonard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bol's got 4 rebounds now. Left side Booker. Leonard against Durant. To the middle. Here's Bol. Batum pulls it in. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. The Suns clear it. They've led by as many as 14. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. For 3, O'Neal. Kept alive. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Leonard for 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Booker off the bounce. The kick to Durant from behind the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. And he drives in. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half. Phoenix leading by 6. On the wing, Durant. Leonard defending. Bol, a screen on Leonard. From the top of the key. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Outside Harden. Can't connect from short range. The Suns have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. And it falls all over the rim and in. Durant's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Now here's Harden. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
He connects!
Does it seem to you guys that this guy, nothing phases him? Booker treats every moment like every other moment. No matter how big, no matter how small.
Now here's Harden. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Batum. Count it! it.
You can see the trust they have in Nick Batum, so dependable in big moments.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And stolen by Leonard.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
Screen by Leonard. Hard to pass to Leonard. This would tie it. Oh!
Front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's the floater, and the layup is up and in.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Banchero outside. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Outside for Halliburton. And the 3 off target. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Turner finds Halliburton over Suggs. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Banchero, a screen on Halliburton. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
You know, it just looks prettier from the corner, especially when Caldwell Pope lets it go.
Turner with the screen on Suggs. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Here's Turner. They get it back. And it's Turner finishing it off.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Pacers trail by 4. Nembhard with it. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Halliburton. That one drops for him. Halliburton's got his second basket of the game.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Suggs finds Banchero, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now, Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Wide open. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Black. Nemhard covering. Black, no good.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Siakam for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. We're going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll come.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Magic lead by 4. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys, the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. And it's Neesmith in at the 3.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player.
Timeout.
That positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Launches it. And Contavious Caldwell Pope with a 3. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic. Turner with a screen on Suggs. Down low. It's stolen by Banchero. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
It's deflected. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level. And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Magic.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Good on the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 6 in the quarter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Got that one up quick. Halliburton's got 9 points.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Wagner on the wing. Fires the 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Orlando leading by 19 points. Wagner left side, and finished off by Wagner.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
The Magic have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
Here's Suggs.
number 21.
Caldwell Pope outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Caldwell Pope's got 8 here in the quarter. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Halliburton, basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Wagner passes to Suggs. Back to Wagner. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set. Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And Wagner has it in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. The Pacers shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
Yeah, and once he gets the switch turned on, Caldwell Pope is not going to be slowed down. He can heat up quickly.
And Indiana shooting is definitely lagging at the moment. They're just 30% in the second quarter.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And here is Suggs. He's got 9. Pass to Wagner. Pulls it up. Nice open look, but it's no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Back to Suggs. 6 to shoot. Wagner outside. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Wagner's got 6 points. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And a miss there on the triple.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Shot's good by Turner.
I tell you what, Turner just has a beautiful touch down on the block. I mean, you get the ball where he wants it, he'll deliver for you.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Banchero's checked in for Franz Wagner. Magic leading by 22. Banchero with the screen. Driving in. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 11 points in the game.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Nembhard finds Halliburton. Nembhard trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Halliburton. And it's 13 points for Tyrese Halliburton. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Caldwell Pope to the inside. Wagner. Caldwell Pope pass to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. Here's Wagner. Now, here's Suggs. Banchero has screened for Suggs. And here's Banchero. Over Halliburton. Great look there, but off target. And Clark, as we watch Aaron Nesmith, he was such a great shooter in college, and it took him a while to find his stroke in the NBA.
And you know what, Kevin, nothing really surprising about that. Most players struggle to find their game in the NBA, to find their role in the NBA. But Nesmith, he's found his rhythm and his role, and he clearly is dangerous from behind the arc.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract terms. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Pacers trail by 21. Driving the lane. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed. In the
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
A new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Black. To the wing on the left. Open shot by Banchero. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Banchero's got 13 points.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
And here's Banchero. They'll bring it up for Orlando. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Nesmith. Indiana again missing. Magic leading by 21. Banchero outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. Pacers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Here's Nesmith. Buries it from 3-point range. Neesmith has got his second bucket.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And Turner throws it down.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang.
Caldwell Pope right side. Wagner outside. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Caldwell Pope for three. Hits the three-point bomb. 18 points for him.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And so it's Orlando sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We come back right after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Magic leading by 21. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. And it's Turner in at the center position.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and that one good.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
The Magic shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Pass to Wagner, and stolen by Siakam. Halliburton with it, now guarded by Caldwell Pope. A shot by Nembhard, no good. And it's the Magic with the ball. They have a 19-point lead. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Banchero. A three-pointer off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Orlando. The Magic again can't hit. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Halliburton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Wagner from long range. Doesn't go for him. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Siakam misses. Orlando leading by 17. Here's Banchero. Offensive rebound. Indiana's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. For Orlando, they've gone a dismal 0-for-5 to get the fourth quarter underway. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero finds Suggs. Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Shot from 16.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Pacers trail by 15. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Here's Banchero. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Here's Halliburton. Turner passes to Siakam. Pulls up, high post. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Turner's got 3 assists in the game. Banchero, that's good.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Here's Halliburton. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Here's Turner. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Wagner wide open. No good on the 3.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Orlando leading by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
You have to love the way that he was closing out on defensive trips. He would always body up, and it's why he ended with so many boards.
Siakam a screen on Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Magic ball.
59 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Banchero left side. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Magic lead by 19.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Suggs against Siakam. From outside, off the mark. And it's the Pacers with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter, and Nembhard has it in the corner. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's good from long range. Here's Caldwell Pope.
veterans on their roster sprint.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Batum in at the center position. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's a ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Nick Batum.
And no wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete, year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year, and the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful. A great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. On the wing, Rozier. Leonard defending. Here's Ware. 5 on the clock. Hero. And he throws it down with one hand.
And a great burst from Hero as he gets up for the jam.
Now Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Rozier finds Adebayo. Hero outside. Fires it. And he dunks it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And they take the lead.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the dunk by Leonard.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's going to stop him from finishing strong.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Here's a great quote from Coach Eric Spoelstra, who said, "The Miami Heat culture is a system based on discipline and hard work. We stand for something. That's competition. That's winning. We feel that there's a championship DNA that you can develop." And Brian, they walk the walk.
One of the great organizations in the league, Allie. Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Harden.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Rozier looking around. Down low. Here's Ware. Stolen by Jones. 1:07 left in the first. Harden against Wiggins. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 8.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Hero on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Pass to Ware. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Adebayo from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game here. 27 seconds left in the first. Heat trail by 7. These are his first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Hero.
And Hero, one of those guys who just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor. Now, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And here's Harden. He's got 11. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the long J. He's got 14.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's Los Angeles. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. On the attack, Hero. And the layup is good off the glass. Hero's got 9.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Blocked! And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Heat trail by 6. Now here's Rozier. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. The shot that time not on target. Jones with some nice D at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for Miami, Highsmith, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Burks comes in for Hero, and Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Highsmith. It's stolen away. Here's Batum. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And a little slam dunk from Batum, that'll work.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Harden with the block. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Leonard for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Burks against Jones. Pass to Ware. Got a piece of it.
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
Harden outside Jones. Burks against Harden. Out to Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Adebayo. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. It's a 13-point game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. EA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Harden scanning the floor. There's a minute 12 left in the first half.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Heat trail by 12. Here's Adebayo. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Harden. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Harden against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. 16 feet out. And again, it's Miami converting.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Here's Harden. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Now at the line,
People... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Burks for 3. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
they're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So, on the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Nicholas Batum, then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. Back to Harden. Rebound by the Heat. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, B.A., would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
Love inside. Batum's on him.
And the team relies on this kind of dependable defense from a guy like Nicholas Batum.
Leonard finds Jones. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Rozier against Leonard. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. To the paint. Here's Love. Rebounded by James Harden. The Clippers lead by 13. Pass to Jones. Takes a three. And Rozier pulls it down.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Banked it in off the glass.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Dunn outside. Off target from outside. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Wiggins looking around. Hero outside. The 3-ball. Batum pulls it in. Batum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 26 points.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Here's Hero. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
How about Hero? Gets inside and finds a way to sneak up his shot and get it to go.
On the wing, Harden. Hounded by Adebayo. Screen by Leonard. 3-pointer, Harden. They grab their own miss. From the arc. Leonard can't get it to go. Heat trail by 11. Hero on the wing. Defended by Jones. Here's Adebayo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And the defense just all over Bam, but he hangs tough.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for Miami, Jaquez comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Burks in for Hero. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For the Clippers, Eubanks comes in for Batum. And it's Powell in for Jones. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Dunn. Harden against Wiggins. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good. And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Inside. Here's Ware. And again, no good by Miami. The Clippers lead by 13. Harden, the pass to Powell. From outside, off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Ware. Takes it inside. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Three-pointer. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Leonard's got 12 points in the game.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
To the middle. Here's Ware. And he goes in for the dunk.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Harden with it. 28 points for him. Pass to Leonard. Launches it. Not going to go that time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Harden. Six on the shot clock. Leonard outside. Fires the 3, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 31 points.
Dialed in from deep, Harden understands when he should look to shoot the 3 ball.
Wiggins outside. And there's a pick. Wiggins attack. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
And how about the acrobatics from Andrew Wiggins? Way up that time.
Harden against Wiggins. Left side, Harden. Outside, Jones. Rebound, Miami.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Hero with the bucket.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc, and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Los Angeles leading by 9. Batum, right side. Back to Harden. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one belongs to Wiggins. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Hero outside, drives to the hoop, rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. There's the 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wiggins. Okay, Wiggins putting on a show here.
When he is on the move and starts to show his athleticism, that's when the special moments come from Andrew Wiggins.
Harden against Wiggins. And then Harden with the jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Heat trail by 12. Hero outside. And there's the drive. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
They feel like Hero has flipped the switch to start being more aggressive offensively.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. And the layup is good. Harden's got 38 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Wiggins from long range. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Wiggins making quick decisions with the ball, not wasting any time getting that shot off.
Outside Harden. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. To the left wing. Here's Batum. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
And Batum pretty consistent from the three-point line. Defenses cannot afford to give him that kind of slack.
Has to wear. Rebounded by Dunn. Los Angeles leading by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Hero. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Batum outside, puts up a 3, buries it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 16.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Hero with the bucket.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And stolen by Adebayo. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Harden. And play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating, but when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Suggs. Tries to save it, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Banchero against Bull. 18 feet out. Banchero no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Durant with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Durant. And that one good.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Durant, the pass to Bull. The kick to Durant. There's a screen by Bull. The 3 is up. Durant with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Ooh, poked away. Suggs with it. Now guarded by Booker. Pass to Banchero. Bull grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant.
This is how terrifying Durant can be on the drive, using those long strides and then taking flight.
Now here's Suggs. He's closely guarded. The 3 from Banchero connects from downtown. Banchero's got 8 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Banchero the screen. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
To the paint. The kick to Durant. 4-3. Got a hand on it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Durant. Into the lane. And Durant with the big finish.
And you see those long strides of Durant eating up ground in a hurry.
Wagner on the wing. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Orlando with another.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Booker no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen. Caldwell-Pope with it. Now guarded by Booker. That one falls.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suggs outside. Driving inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Booker looking around. Outside Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Bankero outside. Back to Suggs. It'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Paolo Bankero getting it done for. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Bankero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
First team foul.
Outside Durant. Wing shot on the way. Nice jump shot. Durant's got 13 now.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
He drops it from range.
You know, he's doing whatever he wants on offense in this one.
Wagner, the pass to Bankero. Boom! Bankero!
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
There's a screen by Bold. Pass to Dunn. On the wing, Durant. The baseline J is on the way. Orlando with the rebound. Bankero's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Suggs. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Bankero no good. Suns trail by 8. Booker, the pass to Durant. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Richards is checked in for the Suns. Durant surveying the D. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Durant's got 18.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
And it's Wagner missing. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 6-point game. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
That's just too easy for D-Book. You can't give him an opening like that.
Suggs outside. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside, Caldwell Pope gets some space and buries the jumper. He's got 6.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Durant. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. 14 feet away. Again, the Suns good for 2.
And sometimes you just assume ahead of time Durant's mid-range J is going in. Downright lethal.
Suggs surveys the D. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. .124 left in the second period. Suns trail by 4. KD gets a step. Outside Booker. There's the drive. And he can't jam it through.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Phoenix grabs the miss.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Durant, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Durant. Clock at 6. And another basket for Phoenix.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
Suggs goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Richards with a screen. Durant with it. Wagner picks him up. Durant, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Booker against Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Booker. Three-pointer. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Magic leading by 7. Kevin Durant is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease? He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Sinks it from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Suggs, left side. Just 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat.
to hammer it down.
Here's Durant, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He hears the whistle,
and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coaches.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Durant. Durant owning the inside.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Up top, Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Durant, no good. Orlando leading by 8. The kick out to Banchero. At the arc, Banchero finds his mark.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Durant. He's got 32 points. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And both free throws good for Durant.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Orlando's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Banchero against Bull. Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
Dunn attacking. Right side O'Neal. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Shot clock at 6. Booker finds Durant. And another shot. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 7 assists in the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
55 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Richards is checked in for Bull. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
The Suns making a switch here. Bull's checked in. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Suns trail by 11. Outside Booker. To the middle. Here's Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on. He is the threat.
Now here's Suggs. Defended by Dunn. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
And Durant focuses on taking high percentage threes, which is why he's so efficient from there.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Goes up on the wing. And Orlando again with the bucket.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display.
And so it's Orlando, ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3. Outside Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Banchero outside. Wagner with it. Back to Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And here's Durant. The shot from 20 feet out. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Orlando leading by 8. Black passes to Suggs. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Rejected by Bull. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Blocked! For 3, Caldwell Pope. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Booker. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Durant. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. And that one is hammered home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
From the wing, that's good from Durant on the assist by Booker. Durant's got 49 in the game. Magic leading by 8. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The kick out to Banchero. Drains the triple. Banchero's got 27.
Taking what he can find, Banchero goes down to the corner and lines up a good 3.
There's a screen by Bull. Durant for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Up top, Banchero. Suggs outside. Back to Banchero. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Bull. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Graham.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
It's hard to think of a part of the game where he didn't play a major role, mentally, physically. I mean, he showed us what he's capable of when he's feeling his best.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
And that's an intentional foul.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
And he makes a first.
2 shots.
Good on both. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Up top, Booker. There's a screen by Bull. And that's good. Devin Booker for 3. 9 seconds left in the fourth. runs through the front court.
You're exactly right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the 5. Here's Halliburton. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Three-pointer Rozier. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam for 3. That shot missing.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
What
you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Spectacular move. Wiggins' elevation, body control, strength, elite across the board.
Now here's Nembhard. The three-pointer off the mark. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
We'll now go to Allie LaForce, who spoke with Rick Carlisle. Allie.
Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. 4 on the clock. Turner, a screen on Hero. And the basket by Halliburton.
Remarkable judgment in the pick and roll. Halliburton reads these situations extraordinarily well.
Rozier with it. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Nembhard takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Hero left side with the teardrop. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading. Halliburton with the ball. Hero picks him up.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Nembhard outside. Hero against Halliburton. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Wiggins. Hero for 3. Fires in the triple.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Halliburton against Wiggins. And the dunk by Halliburton.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Wiggins with a steal. Hero on the wing. Back to Wiggins. Lots of room. The rebound by Nesmith.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Halliburton on the attack. Misses from short range. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Ware. Now Rozier. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, inside Rozier certainly doesn't have the height advantage, but He's quick and crafty and can find ways to the basket.
Now here's Neesmith. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Halliburton. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. 3 on the clock. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Pacers out in front. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Halliburton. And counted from 19 feet away. Halliburton's got 8 points.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
On the wing, Rozier. To the left side wing. Here's Adebayo. Indiana with a rebound.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 11.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that 3 with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
Hero outside. Inside, deflects the pass. In transition, here come the Pacers. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Because Turner is so mobile and so fast, you can't let him get comfortable running in the open court.
Rozier, a good look. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. 6-point game. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
The drive by Wiggins. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Using those long, gazelle-like strides, Wiggins beats everybody to the punch. They have to foul him to stop him.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
There's a screen by Turner. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. 6 to shoot. From about 19, and Halliburton with the basket. And the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 7 points here in the quarter. Heat trail by 6. Rozier outside. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Rozier's got 8.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Going inside. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, the ability of Turner to put the ball on the floor and take it strong to the bucket makes him valuable for his team.
Rozier outside. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Down low. Here's Nembhard. And Rozier pulls it down. Heat trail by 6. Here's Ware. The rebound by Neesmith.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And the basket by Siakam.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Heat with some changes. Highsmith, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. Burks comes in for Hero. And Mitchell subbed in for Rozier. Pass to Burks. It's Adebayo, high post. Again, the Heat misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Halliburton, off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Driving in. Highsmith.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:04 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Turner. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
55 seconds left in the second quarter. Heat trail by 6. Outside Mitchell. Adebayo with it. Burks for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Pacers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Siakam, and it's rejected. Burks with it. Halliburton picks him up, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Here's Halliburton. It doesn't go for him. What if it goes? No good on the shot. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Indiana ahead, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo, Mitchell out there with Alec Burks, and it's Highsmith in at the 3 slot.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Over Burks. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Nembhard's got 6 points. Heat trail by 6. Outside Mitchell. Outside Burks. The 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Burks has got his second basket of the game.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
To the middle. Here's Turner. Rebound Miami. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell with the ball. Picked up by Nesmith. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. The Heat have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Highsmith. Burks with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That gives them the lead. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Halliburton outside. Here's Turner. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He has 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Burks with it. Siakam covering. And he comes up with a bucket.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Outside for Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Inside. Burks for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Turner, a screen on Burks. Halliburton. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Halliburton. Turner's got 8.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
To the paint. Halliburton with the steal. Outside Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. 1:04 left in the third quarter here. Kicks it out to Siakam. Outside Neesmith. Just 4 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Highsmith. Launches a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Highsmith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
So for Miami, Wiggins, he's checked in for Highsmith. Hero comes in for Burks. And it's Rozier in for Mitchell. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Siakam. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Love is checked in for Miami. Jaquez comes in for Adebayo. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Love grabs the miss. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Wiggins right side. Outside for Love. Pass to Hero. 5 on the clock. Back to Love. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Halliburton on the drive. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And we've just finished the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3 tenths. Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
And there you go. Monster finish. Wiggins aggressive, attacking off the dribble.
Here's Halliburton. And that one is right through the heart. Halliburton's got 21.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Well, the Heat's shooting is around 55% so far. There's a screen by Wiggins. Rozier outside. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Well, Indiana shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Neesmith passes to Toppin. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin.
Checking in for the Pacers, number 3, Miles Turner.
Halliburton looking over the floor. The finish inside from Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Hero on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Turner, 14 feet away. Rebound Miami. Hero outside. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Back to Hero. Out to the wing. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton, hounded by Wiggins. With some arc, and Halliburton with the basket, and the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 15 points here in the second half. Heat trail by 4. Rozier outside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
The bigger the moment, the more Terry Rozier wants it. This is where Scary Terry comes alive.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Wiggins. Fires for 3. And Wiggins knocks down the 3. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And there's 1:38 left in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Here he goes. Oh, Tyrese Halliburton through contact.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Hero against Halliburton. Wiggins outside. Pass to Ware. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Money!
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. Now Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. finish.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Wiggins. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh my! What a shot! Oh, a tremendous three! We're tied! Can't cash it in! And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Substitution on the court.
For the win! Oh, no good! We're headed for overtime. Time expired. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here we go. And here's Rozier. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt. Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here we go, one-on-one. Halliburton outside. Turner, a screen on Hero. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton.
Tossing around that 250 lbs, Turner going right through the contact.
Wiggins with a screen on Halliburton. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Rozier outside, fires the three, drops in the three. And the Heat lead by one.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton against Wiggins. Back to Turner.
Man, I like the initiative.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Miles Turner. The play will be reviewed under NBA review.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay. He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Hero right side. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Rozier finds Hero. Back to Rozier. To the inside. Now here's Hero. He's guarded closely. Nice D from Nembhard. Adebayo against Siakam. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Turner. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Neesmith with it. Now Wiggins defending. 5 to shoot.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
Now here's Rozier, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Now here's Rozier. He's guarded by Nembhard. To the middle. Here's Ware. Yes!
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
To the paint. Shot is up. Outside for Halliburton. There's Neesmith with a three. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Rozier outside. Here's Ware. The three won't fall. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. And with another overtime in front of us, the question is, who will blink first? Nobody wants to give in. A lot of pride on the line now. Halliburton with the ball. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender posted.
Adebayo against Siakam. Down low. Here's Wiggins.
Oh, goodness! Whoa! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Free throw good. Halliburton.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Pass to Hero. Takes the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Halliburton. There's Neesmith with the three. He buries it from three. Neesmith's got 6 in the quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
There's a screen by Wiggins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, his energy and hustle has been outstanding. Rozier's been all over the place, and his numbers reflect that.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Wiggins. Halliburton finds Turner. Siakam against Adebayo. Siakam gets the bucket.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Hero outside. Inside. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. And Siakam with the jam.
Wow. Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Pass to Hero. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Neesmith.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
And Andrew Wiggins gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Burks, he's checked in for Hero. Halliburton against Wiggins. Halliburton's got an open look. Again, Indiana.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit. Absolutely fearless is Scary Terry. Nothing holding this guy back in the big moments.
Here's Halliburton. And he lays it up and in. Halliburton's got 39.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
They get it back. Outside Burks. from downtown. No luck on that one.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
And it's the Suns to start out. And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Durant. Two open that time. Made it look easy.
KD unafraid to get to the mid-range, and he can get there at will.
Bull against Harden. Here's Eubanks. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Booker looking around. From deep. Rebounded by Dunn. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's tipped. Durant with it. Dunn in his pocket. Outside Bull. On the wing, Durant. Clock at 6. Gets a very good look and converts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And that one drops for him.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Durant against Leonard. And Durant with the big finish.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Count it.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Leonard against Durant. Tries it from the top of the key. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Durant, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Pass to Eubanks from behind the arc. Rebounded by Dunn.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Durant on the attack. 4-3. That's good from Bol on the assist from Durant.
He's so dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. And the layup falls. Harden's got 8 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Leonard finds Harden. Pass to Eubanks. And the 3 off target. The Suns have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
Harden with it. Durant covering. Harden, good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker against Leonard. Booker, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
And it's Harden with the big finish.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Up top, Durant. This one for 3. The rebound by Eubanks.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Harden. He's got 12. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Devin Booker, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. The shot by Eubanks, no good. The Suns trailing. Durant with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Durant, the pass to Bol. Back to Durant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now here's Durant. Eubanks defending. And finished off by Bol.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Look at Booker elevate.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Harden can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And an intentional foul right there. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night. Are we seeing a little stat padding here?
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Clippers with the ball. 4-point game. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Bowl, the pass to Durant. Nice move. And another basket for Phoenix.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Clippers trail by 4. Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. With the drive. And Harden with the slam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Outside Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Harden into the lane. Outside Jones. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Durant. No coverage that time. Leonard's got 5 now.
And that's usually a solid strategy. Get the ball into Leonard's capable, large hands and let him go to work.
Bowl, a screen on Leonard. Durant for 3. Outside O'Neal. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. And the Suns lead by 5.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Screen by Leonard. Back to Harden. 1:25 left in the second period. Pass to Eubanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Bowl, a screen on Leonard. Here's Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Dunn. The offensive rebound. Outside for Booker. There's Booker on the attack. For 3, Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 21.
This is how quick off the draw Durant is. Great timing.
Here's Harden. And Durant with the block. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Batum is checked in for Eubanks.
Number 33.
Jones with a screen on Durant. Leonard for 3. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got his 4th rebound in this one. Booker, the pass to Bull. Tipped away. In transition, here they come. 3-pointer, Harden. And again, it's the Clippers missing. He got it up. And so it's Phoenix leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Nicholas Batum. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to Dunn for 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Leonard against Durant. Here's Richards. Durant looking around. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Harden. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. For the lead. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 10.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And it's Harden penetrating. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pick. And they're not happy with the call here.
Shooting for the Clippers, James Harden is overturned. 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
First team foul.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker finds Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
Leonard on the wing. Harden with it. Durant covering. Leonard outside. And all around the rim that time before dropping. 12 points for him. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Durant against Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Booker. He has 7. And they pick up 2. Booker's got 9 points.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Here's Batum. 3-pointer, no good. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Outside Durant. From the elbow. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Trailing by 4. Batum gets the bucket.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Booker for 3. Here's Richards. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Richards has gotten his first points in this one. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Bowl, he's checked in for Durant. Allen comes in for O'Neal. Lee, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Bradley Beal in for Devin Booker. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So Phoenix going with almost an entirely new group here. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Richards. O'Neal comes in for Allen. Dunn, he's checked in for Lee. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. The Suns have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Jones against Booker. Bowl, a screen on Jones. Booker. What balance from Booker.
Devin Booker will score by any means necessary, and that time over decent defense, getting the contact.
Pass to Batum. Batum sets a screen. From outside the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Batum's got 8 here in this quarter.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets it fly. Durant, no good. Los Angeles has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. They get it again. There's a screen by Bowl. 4 seconds left. And the jumper is on the mark. Durant's got 29 points. Jones from outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Dunn in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Leonard passes to Harden. Screen by Leonard. The 3 is up. Harden can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach delivering an inspiring message to his team saying, quote, hey, we can win this game. Believe in yourselves, battle to the end. Honestly, guys, even I was a bit pumped up after hearing this one.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Out to Leonard. The 3 is up. Rejected by Bowl. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bowl. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Harden on the take. Leonard against Durant. Shots blocked.
And sometimes shooters forget how long Batum is. He uses it so well to reject shots.
Durant for three. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Nick Batum.
First personal foul.
And here's Harden. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. To end the run. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Durant.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
On the wing, Harden, guarded by Durant. Harden against Durant. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Bull finds Durant. Back to Bull. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Leonard. Harden surveying the D. To tie it up. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Jones against Booker. Bull, a screen on Jones. Booker, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Clippers trail by 5. Batum outside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
No matter the stakes, Batum will take the challenge.
Booker against Jones. There's a screen by Bull. And Booker with the jam.
Well, Booker is the leader, and you got to trust him in that spot.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Harden, the pass to Batum. Launches it. Bull grabs the board. Bull's got 9 rebounds now. The Suns lead by 5. Bull, a screen on Leonard. Durant with it. He's picked up by Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his whip. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for 2.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
Harden can't hit. The Suns have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Booker, the pass to Durant. Outside Booker. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Over Leonard. Phoenix no good that time either.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Durant against Leonard. From the high post. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Durant's got 35. Outside Jones. Let's go with a three. That one doesn't drop. Booker with it.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at center. Now, here's Banchero. Drills the three-pointer.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Halliburton is doubled. Here's Neesmith. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Halliburton. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in two different cities.
Amazing. Banchero outside. No good from outside. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Back to Halliburton. Banchero outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Banchero's got 5 now.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Siakam. And Neesmith with the slam.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Into the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Halliburton against Suggs. Inside, Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 5.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a long-time assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Now, Halliburton, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell Pope, and it's Halliburton penetrating, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Halliburton. The Magic getting the bucket. Floats one up, and the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got his second basket.
Boy, once Siakam gets in the lane with that little floater, not much you can do defensively.
Now, here's Suggs. This one for three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by one. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. 15 seconds left in the first. Suggs with the steal. Wagner kicks to Banchero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Siakam for three. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Magic lead by 3. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Siakam. On the wing, Walker sinks the three-pointer. Walker's got 5.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Halliburton outside. There's a screen. Pass to Nesmith. So they take the lead. He's got 7.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. Indiana leading. Halliburton passes to Walker. It's Nembhard on the wing. Walker is screen on Caldwell Pope. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. The Magic trail by 3.
Number 21, Mo Wagner.
Suggs with the ball. Shot to stop the run. Connects from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Siakam passes to Halliburton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
On defense, the Magic. Halliburton with the bucket. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Black kicks to Wagner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. They set the screen. Suggs passes to Wagner. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Wagner against Siakam. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Halliburton. Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
And it's Suggs missing.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Neesmith, the pass to Walker. Here's Nembhard. In the corner, it's Neesmith. Outside, Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Halliburton. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering. There's the screen. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Here's Siakam. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. And stolen by Siakam. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, leading by just 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. KCP, a great first.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And Tavius Caldwell-Pope really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Wagner in at the center position. And there is a whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. They will be to review the play.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Banchero's checked in for the Magic.
And Caldwell-Pope taking over this game. Tremendous confidence he's displaying in his ability.
Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 8 points. Orlando with the ball. Now, Suggs. He's got 5. And the 3 ball is good. And the Magic lead by 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that. Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not gonna miss too many of those.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has, becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Turner with a screen on Banchero. And Neesmith with the slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Stolen away. Halliburton outside, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. And a switcher also for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Going inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the drive.
And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That's his first foul. Suggs against Halliburton. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton with it, picked up by Banchero, and so Indiana again turning it over. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his fifth foul. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes.
Here's Banchero.
And look at Siakam outworking the offensive player, giving his all there to take away that shot.
Siakam sets a screen for Walker, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Off the inbound, here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And 12 points for Siakam.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, he just punches.
That one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There's a check in for Suggs.
Well done. The Pacers break their dance early.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Halliburton on the wing. Siakam a screen on Harris. Halliburton finds Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
Pass to Caldwell-Pope to the middle. Here's Wagner. Count that one. Wagner's got the lead up to 5 now for the Magic.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Nailed from three-point land. Halliburton's got 11.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Harris outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. 2 on the clock. And stolen by Siakam. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And Halliburton slams it in.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
Here is Harris. Still scoreless. Here's Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Magic lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys will see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Here's Suggs. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Here's Black. Launches the 3. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 12 points here in the second half. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Wagner passes to Banchero. Shot clock at 3. Magic moving the ball around. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando leading by 7. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Now here's Halliburton. Siakam finds Neesmith. Launches a 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Wagner. Fires from deep. Traps in the tray. Black's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage. Grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Siakam, a screen on Suggs. A shot by Nembhard, no good. The Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Been over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bankero is screen for Suggs. Shoots over Nemhard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. He gets it in there.
Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Magic leading by 7. Suggs with the ball. Bankero is screen for Suggs. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. It's tipped. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Neesmith. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
Suggs kicks to Bankero. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way in.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Siakam a screen on Suggs. Offensive rebound. Orlando leading. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. Bankero with the screen from the arc. And it's Suggs missing. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Out to the right wing. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
No good. That would have tied it. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And it's the Magic with the ball. They've led by as much as 10. Suggs dishes to Bankero. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Now Suggs, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Halliburton finds Neesmith. Offline with his 3.